storm has passed, the time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. The storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long until you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Thunder's gone, rain is coming down. If you look up to the sky, you see things are clearing now. Everything is gonna be okay, even when it's not. All storms pass eventually. Know you have a lot. You got me, you got mom, got all the things that you've become. Me, you got mom, got a loving home where you're from. You got me, you got mom, so love your family. You only get one, only get one. Storm has passed, the time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. Storm is gone, maybe it's not too long until you rest your head and get some sleep. Try to dream of something sweet. You're gonna be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine tonight, tonight, tonight. You're gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, tonight.
Oh, hey. Wait a minute. Did I leave the image on? Oh, that's better. Train of warning. For Kenora, we posted a minor rotation developing as it was still back in Manitoba. But yeah, this looks insane. If you are in Kenora right now, if you're in Lowther, Clearwater Bay, Laclou, this looks ridiculously strong. It is just tracking across the Manitoba border right now, and it looks like a significant problem. Brennan's going to... Actually, Brennan, if you're doing the push, I'll do the Facebook stuff. Yeah. This looks absolutely ridiculous. Now, where the heck is Instant Weather Northern Ontario? There it is. Okay, so we're going to go live on Instant Weather Northern Ontario on Facebook. I think we should probably go live on Ontario Storm Watch as well, too, and Instant Weather Ontario, because this looks significant. And there's probably a lot of people that have family up here. We're also going to go live in Manitoba Storm Watch and Instant Weather Manitoba. And I think that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with YouTube and Twitch included. I think that's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Yep. Uh-huh. Okay. Actually, you know what? I think we'll also go live on instant weather on X. I know Brennan, like the numbers kind of mess up with that kind of stuff, like as far as how many people we see are streaming. But I just think let's reach as far and as wide as we possibly can. So let's go ahead and do that. So save changes now.
No, please don't do that.
I'm doing it. It's done. Oh, it said it had an issue. I don't know why it would have an issue. Is that
okay? Then just leave it. I've already posted it to X.
Oh, you already posted it to X? Okay.
Yes.
All right. Well, that's good. That's fine. I'll leave it. Oh, you know why I couldn't go? It's because that account is in premium. Instant_weather isn't on the premium tier, so that's why I couldn't go live. This has a 58% chance of a tornado, 92% chance of severe, 74% severe wind risk, 79% severe hail risk. So everybody in Kenora knew about the tornado risk, obviously because there's a tornado watch in place, so they already knew about that. At 12:59, we did minor rotation detected. We said we're beginning to detect minor rotation on radar with a storm located 60 kilometers southeast of Lac du Bonnet, traveling east at 57 kilometers an hour across the Manitoba Ontario border towards Kenora. And I said the environment today is particularly strong for the risk of tornadoes with storms in this area continues to increase. Oh, and the risk of tornadoes with storms in this area continues to increase. Please be safe in the path of these storms. So that was at 12:59. And now, Environment Canada issued about 38 minutes later, tornado warning for this area. At 2:33. Oh, sorry. That would have been 34 minutes later. The first tornado warning. So it looks like they've updated the tornado as well, too. So good. Everybody in this area knows what's up. 58% tornado risk might be the highest tornado risk percentage I've seen, at least in a while. I don't know if it's the highest we've seen this season, but it's the highest in a while. That is for certain. This signature looks insane. We go to storm relative velocity. I don't know. That's not changing. Let me see. Last night was wild. We live streamed for like 11 hours yesterday. Back at it. Let's go. Nearest radar, Purcell. Yeah. There's also this storm up here too, which could also be a problem. Right now it doesn't look too bad. What are the percentages up there? 20% tornado risk on that cell above. This thing is bananas. If you are in Kenora, this is one of those situations. Let me just see here. I'm just make sure the exact direction here. It's going east. It's going east right towards Kenora. If you are in Kenora right now, what's the population of Kenora? Does anybody know? Looks like there's a lot of streets here. My guesstimate is 10,000, 20,000. Let me see here. Kenora, maybe it's 40K. Kenora population. 15,000. What did I say, 10 to 20? Hey, that wasn't too bad. So there's 15,000 people like right here. Okay. Do you have... Oh, they've extended the tornado warning. And there's a tornado warning. Tornado warning over the water here as well. Mark Davis. Time for my break at work. Let's see what's on YouTube. Okay, there's no way he's live again. And we're at it again, Mark Davis. I live in Kenora, says Dirk. Dirk, what's your plan? I want to hear straight from a Kenorian. What is your plan? What is your plan here? I need to know. I need to know what actual people are actually going to do with this, because there's probably a decent percentage of that 15,000 people that are like, tornado warnings, and it's just not a plan. So what's your plan? There is a bunch of kids just east of Kenora at a camp right now. I'm sure there is. All summer long, there's a bunch of kids at camps everywhere. Every time we've got severe weather, there's always some camp nearby. It's a problem. And you know what? And to be fair, you want to go to camp. You want to have fun. You want to do your thing. You don't want to think the weather is going to affect you. But when you have a dangerous situation like this, I mean, imagine being at camp and then all of a sudden your counselor's like, oh, there's a tornado warning. And then they open radar and they see this coming towards Kenora. And it's like, Now, they're not even looking at velocity data. So they might be like, oh, it's got some hail in it. Oh, it's got some hail in it. You know what I mean? But it's more than hail here. We've got quite the velocity signature on this thing. This is a nasty, nasty storm. And when we start to look at percentages, like if you have a tool like Instant Weather Pro, and you click on the percentages here on the storm, let me just refresh. There's a bug where every time I use the drawing tool, then I can't click on the percentages anymore. So we have to add 63% tornado risk on this storm. 63. Can somebody write this stuff down and remember that on July 6th, we had 60% tornado for the Kenora area? Can we write this down? Because that is pretty high. We're starting to get to the upper end of the thresholds here. Said at least Manitoba's going to get a break. Well, actually, Manitoba, the reason we went live in Manitoba here is to really emphasize this down here. Northeast of Sprague, near Piney. This is still a decent storm over here. We got 18% tornado risk on this. What I don't even want to see the VT. I don't want to see the VTP. I don't want to see the VTP, but I want to see the VTP. It is going to be ridiculous. I think the Great Lakes one should actually have it here. If I go to VTP, Great Lakes, swipe over. Okay, actually you have to go Northern Prairies. Northern Plains. Okay, the VTP is a rock solid 5 right here. So this is the violent tornado parameter. This particular circle, that goes about there. This, if you extrapolate, that goes here. This goes here. I'm going to Sharpie this one. This goes here. That goes there. And then the dashed one goes here. So we're looking at a VTP of 5 right here. This is a 4, 3, 2, and a 1. Okay. Just to keep that in mind, how strong the environment is. A violent tornado parameter of 5 is significant. A violent tornado parameter of like 2 is like, 2. 5? And then yesterday, I mean, it was, sometimes it's strange. And I've talked to Dr. Sills about this too, is like sometimes when the environment is so way too strong, there's a lot of times where there isn't tornado. Like when things are so far maxed out, there's kind of a sweet spot. I don't know if you call it sweet, but there's a sweet spot where things are very strong. They're not into the purple, but they're like at the top of the red. They're in the very, very strong middle. It's almost like sometimes, like down in the States, there's like high risks and then there's barely any tornadoes. But there's like an enhanced risk one day and there's a huge tornado outbreak, right? It's like enhanced risk to moderate risk. That's kind of the only in, certain circumstances, things are just absolutely maxed out. And then you have, historical 2011 type days. And those are high risks and those obviously verified. But A lot of the time, it's like this enhanced risk, like not the moderate, not the small risks, not the crazy risk, but somewhere in the middle, it seems to be things get done. And as far as the storm's actually doing what people think they could do, Clearwater Bay needs to take shelter with this right now in northwestern Ontario. Absolutely ridiculous values here. Let me turn off SBC mesoanalysis. So close to being done launching the new version of our new app. So many awesome fixes in it. So many improvements. So much, like everybody who's ever complained about the fact that the weather page is a little bit slow, it is butter smooth now. All the way back to my iPhone 7, all the way back to my old OnePlus Android phone that somebody sent me to test. It is like, it's just so butter smooth now. It's great. Huge performance improvements. So it's going to be great for those who don't have the, like the newest phone. Even on the newest phone, it's so much better. So, Lowther area, Clearwater Bay, Laclu, Laclu, Keewatin, Kenora. This storm is. I'm going to see if I can find some cameras in here. Let's see, Ontario 511. Let's pull it up here. Okay, I got the dark map on. I like it. Let's see where we are, and let's see if we can find some cameras. Okay, there's a camera in Kenora. I think there might be some airport cameras up here, too. These are pointing at the road. A little bit of sky. We got a tiny bit of sky here. So looking east, looking north, looking west. No sky. There is a tiny bit of sky. There's a tiny little... We can see the sky there. It might get dark. Okay. So that's not very helpful. Let's see if I can find the... let me pull up the Nav Canada stuff here. And what do we got up here? What do we got? Oh, we got one in Dryden. And none of them are available. There was any other cameras around here? Okay, there's one right here, actually. There's one right underneath the storm. Please show me sky. What time was that at? 1:18. So that was half an hour ago. I don't know how often these update. Hopefully once every half an hour so we can get some new shots like right now. That was 1:18. Can somebody keep an eye on that camera for me? If you can go to Ontario or 511on.ca and just keep refreshing this over and over again. I think you just close it and you open up again and it refreshes. Yeah. I guess I can keep doing that. And let me see this one. That was it. 1708. Okay, we actually have some decent views from those cameras. The Kenora one doesn't really show us much. And then we have one down here in Sioux Narrows. Surprisingly, there's one up here by Grassy Narrows there. Okay, so we got some cameras. We got something. I want to see when this one updates though. 1:18. How often do these things update? I thought it was like every 10 minutes. It'd be nice if it was more often. Back to radar. 63% tornado risk. Okay. Let's look at tilt 2, actually. So there's the latest frame. Let's go to tilt 2, tilt 3, tilt 4, tilt 5, tilt 6, tilt 7, tilt 8, tilt 9, 10. Ooh, somebody actually reported from right here, from Keewatin on our free app. Anonymous did right here. Thunderstorms. Waterspout. Photo? What? I'm going to go double check that in the background here. Thunderstorms. Waterspout. Let's take a peek here. From Keewatin. Okay, thunderstorms, waterspout. Let's look at this photo from Anonymous. I need some sleuthing here. Can somebody double check? Is there a Keystone Locks alarms? Is there a place called Keystone Locks in what was it again? It was in Kenora. I guess search Kenora, but also search Keewatin if you can. Okay, so water spout. Not seeing a water spout here. It's quite the shelf coming in on that storm, though. I don't know what this is. Looks like rain or maybe some hail. But they said water spout. Interesting. Yeah, look up Keystone Locks. Oh, Steve looked it up there and said it was. Yeah, Steve said it actually is west of Kenora. So this is from west of Kenora. So thank you so much, Anonymous, for posting that photo of that storm. We got some eyes on that storm. Thank you, Steve, for looking that up. My boy, Steve. Oh, I'm like, why is velocity so messed up? Oh, because I'm on tilt 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. It's nice to have all tilts. Having all the tilts of radar is useful. All right, all right. Let me see here. I'm going to jump into community reports. In the background here, I just want to open up the gallery and see what we're dealing with here. Where's Matchin, Ontario? I see a photo from Winnipeg, one from Matchin. Where's Matchin? Let me see here. M-A-T or M-A-C-H-I-N, Ontario. Matchin, Ontario. Oh, you're not too far away, actually. Yeah, you're actually just east of the tornado warning, really. Looks like we got a video from 2 minutes ago. Let me just hit refresh. All right. We got another report down here by Clearwater Bay. Strong storms. Yeah, I would think so. I would think so. Oh. Looks like, Steve found a camera. Steve found a camera in Kenora. Hello. Hello. Kenora Harbor Front. Let's see. Let's read what it says on this. Whether you're a local resident or planning your next trip to Kenora, FSET's Harborfront livestream camera gives you a real-time window into the heart of the city. From the MS Kenora and float planes to the excitement of the Kenora Bass International. Or sorry, Bass International. Bass. I thought just a bunch of people just like slapping a bass. Kenora Bass International. You can stay connected to all the waterfront action. Anytime from anywhere. Oh, there's a weather station. That's useful as well. We've had a real-time weather updates from our Tempest weather station. Cool, cool, cool. I wonder if we can message them and ask if we can show their live stream on the page. All right, I'm going to contact them right now. I don't know if they're going to... There's a phone number? I'm going to phone them right now. Hey, any chance we can share your live stream camera on the page? Or on the live stream? I'm going to make a quick phone call here. All right, hold on. Give me a second. Hmm. I don't know which option is appropriate, so I'm just going to hit 0. Put me back into the queue. What? Their hold music is like Super Mario music? Sorry, for those who are wondering what I'm doing, I'm just calling this place that has a harbor cam in Kenora. Record a message. Wah, wah, wah. I'll just email them. I swear they had like Mario music playing. It was cool. Mario hold music is cool. All right, I'm going to email them here. One sec. Let's see if they'll answer this email. A lot of people did ask me yesterday on the stream to reach out to Emergency Management Manitoba to see if I could help with on their app because they had a lot of alerts stuck on their app. So I did email them today. I don't know what they're gonna think of my email. I just said it looks like a lot of your tornado warnings were stuck. You know, if there's anything we can do to help, please let us know. I don't know if they'll take us up on it, but we'd love to help. Definitely, that kind of stuck alerts causes a lot of confusion, right? So we wanted to make sure. So, anyways, we'll reach out to them. We'll see if they respond. I'll let you know. I'm going to reach out to this company, Harbor Camera, or is it Waterfront? Hold on. Harborfront Camera. There we go. Okay. I'm just going to say, hi there. I'm currently live streaming the tornado warned storm moving east towards Kenora. I was just wondering if we could share your live stream on our live stream and, of course, tell people to check out your website and the camera itself. Thank you in advance for your help. Sincerely, Adam. Okay. We'll see what they say. I'll keep my email open so I can see if they message back. Oh, I should probably put the link to our live stream. Okay. Send. We'll see if they come back with anything on that. All right. Could be some storms Thursday in southern Ontario. Tomorrow looks pretty boring. All right. Oh, Lydia has responded to this question either through the app or you can upload to the provincial storm reports page on Facebook. Yeah. So if you want to share your reports, 2 ways. One, you can download a free app. It's called Instant Weather. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. It's free. Click the report button after you go through the opening sequence, of course. Hit the report button, and then there's a camera button at the top, and then you can do a photo or video and hit send. Hit submit. It'll send it right to us, and that's these reports that I'm seeing pop up on the map here. So if you want to share your reports real time here on the stream, that helps a lot. Or alternatively, and in addition to that, you can also share it to Manitoba Storm Reports, Ontario Storm Reports, Alberta Storm Reports, Saskatchewan Storm Reports, and Atlantic Canada Storm Reports. Those are our Facebook groups on Facebook. So check those out. And appreciate everybody sending in their reports. Still 59% tornado risk on this cell. Unbelievable. 67% severe wind. 72% severe hail. And I thought this storm was going a lot more. It's going east, but it's actually like building. It's starting to build a hook kind of near Clearwater Bay. This storm is a problem. Obviously, you're in this area. You've received the tornado warning from Environment Canada. You know that there's a risk here. I hope you're staying safe with it. It looks super duper strong. Let's go take a look at Manitoba here. Most of Manitoba's fine. Actually, almost all of Manitoba's fine. But then you have this storm down here in the extreme southeastern corner of Manitoba, heading towards, it's near Sprague. It's heading towards Moose Lake and Middleborough. And it's got some pretty strong wind values in there. Let's take a look at KMVX here. Yeah, actually, U.S. radar is picking up some really strong winds, 107 kilometers an hour. Now, that U.S. radar is pretty far away, but so is every other radar. I don't know what the closest radar is here. Let's find out. If I click on a storm track, and then I click on this button, the closest one is Woodlands. Okay, interesting. Probably not by much. There is a little signature of something or other going down here, but mainly a wind risk and a little bit of a hail risk, I think, on that one. Let's see what the percentages are. 11% tornado risk, but 43% total severe risk. 32% severe wind risk, and a 43% severe hail risk on that storm. But this one up here in pink, yeah, it's already moving into Kenora right now. Wow, that quickly moved into Kenora. Let's go take a look at the cameras again here. Where'd they go? Did we get a look on this one? No, those are still 118. When's that thing going to update? Hold on, let me refresh this page. Still 118? What? How often do these cameras update? Not very often. That's 142. That does look quite suspicious. Where is that from? Thank you, Steve. Let's see here. Yeah, we might have. We just got a photo from Kenora, and it looks like there's a funnel cloud. It could be. It's hard to tell for sure from Rabbit Lake, Kenora. Definitely a wall, and that looks like it could be developing funnel. We only got a photo, so we can't see if it's rotating, but it sure looks interesting. So there may be a funnel on this storm. We just got a report. It was a commented photo. That's a problem. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Little bit of greenage on the Kenora camera too. Oh yeah. I guess I can still watch that camera. Whoa. Anything back? Nothing? Yeah, there's quite a lowering actually on that harbor front camera. I mean, I'll just promote the camera anyways, regardless if they're going to let us show it or not. But you can just go to, you can just search. Just go on Google and search harbor front camera Kenora, and you'll find it. It's on this FSET website. But it's a live camera right now, and you can see quite a lowering on the far right of that camera. I don't have permission to share it on the stream, so I can't. But you can go check it out. Rabbit Lake. Where's Rabbit Lake down here? There's like 100 lakes. There's 100 little Rabbit Lake, Kenora. Let's see if we can search that. I don't even know if we can. Rabbit Lake, Kenora. Oh, there's Rabbit Lake right there. So it's just northeast of Kenora, Rabbit Lake. Yeah, storm is a problem. I don't like this hook either. Oh, yeah. What's going on with the radar? 153. Yeah, this radar is down for some reason. Every other radar is updating. Yeah, great. Oh, there it is. We just got the update. Yeah. Yep. Rotation right here, going basically right into Kenora. Organized rotation going right into Kenora right now. This is a problem. The percentages on the storm are ridiculous. Sorry for the flashing on the screen there. 58% tornado risk on the storm. 66% severe wind risk. This is going right into Keewatin and then right into Kenora here. Let's go to tilt 2, tilt 3. This looks intense, folks. Strong rotation right into Kenora. I think I'm going to do a polygon on that. Focus rotation right into Kenora. Looks like their camera is down. I don't know if we sent too many people to their website. Yeah, we might have wanted to keep that one quiet. We might have lost our camera feed. I don't think they're prepared for scale. Maybe they are, but I don't know. The camera's down now. Maybe it was a power outage. I don't know. But anyways, where was I? Tornado potential. Focused rotation is tracking directly. Oh, the camera came back. Ooh. Focused rotation is tracking directly into Kenora with this storm. Traveling east at 61 kilometers an hour. Going red on that one. Hour and 15. 592 people we can notify in Kenora. Perfect. All right. Let's send that out right now. Done. Focus rotation going straight into Kenora. That's a problem. Not to mention the hail risk. But what are our percentages now? 58%. Let's hit a refresh. Okay, I got the camera back. It's pouring rain where the camera is. You can see a low hanging, what looks to be possibly a wall cloud in the distance. It's hard to see for sure. All the air is getting sucked in towards the storm. I can see the waves on the water getting pulled towards the lowering. The inflow on this thing is ridiculous. Thank you, Steve. Yeah, this is a problem for Kenora, folks. Hopefully everybody is staying safe in the path of this thing. What about the storm to the north? How's that thing doing? Northwest of Grassy Narrows here. Got a decent hail core on it. Let's take a look at Manitoba. Down to the south here. I think the U.S. radar had an interesting view of that storm. Yeah, U.S. radar is really picking up on some wild winds here. 123 kilometers an hour from U.S. radar. I know it's pretty far away, but my goodness. Let's take a look at Woodlands. What's it up to now here? Woodlands showing lots of shear. And what is Dryden showing here? Dryden is showing an unbelievable wind risk as well, too. 128 kilometers an hour. That camera feed is crazy right now. Yeah, 127 kilometers an hour, so this is a problem. rotation detected on that one. Yeah, that's going into a tornado warning right now. Slowly but surely. Nothing on the U.S. side for that one, which is pretty surprising. Really? Let me double check that in the background here. Only a severe thunderstorm watch. Yeah, only severe thunderstorm watch on that storm, which will cross into U.S. territory right here. We might have damage. Oh, boy. Just about died. Tornado touchdown. We are trapped. There's a video of a big tree down. Where was that? Was that in the comments? Oh, my goodness. Everybody okay? We're in a tornado 5 minutes west of Kenora. We just got sent a message in Instant Weather, Northern Ontario. We got a private message from a community member, and they're showing a tree down with some big damage here. 1 second here. Taken at 2:07, and they're just west of Kenora, 5 minutes west of Kenora. I'm going to show you this this video here. This is from Tanner. Sent us this as a private message. It's a very, very short video, but it shows, it says, just about died, tornado touchdown, we are trapped. And it shows a big, giant tree hanging down. Hold on a second. I got a question here. Was that, I don't see where that tree, did that tree land here? Where did that tree come from? It doesn't look like there's a big stump here. Or maybe it's right here. Maybe this is the stump. Where did that tree come from? That's not great. I hope everybody's okay. Tanner, thank you for sending this out. I hope you're all right. Oh, boy. Okay. And we're gonna look deeper into that report. It looks legit to me. We'll see. Asking them if they have any more photos or videos. Hopefully they're okay. That looks bad. Anything for Guelph? No. Guelph's fine. We're actually, just to clarify, we're tracking northwestern Ontario right now. So northwestern Ontario as in over by Manitoba. So typically we usually don't go live on Ontario Stormwatch or Instant Weather Ontario. We usually only go live on Instant Weather Northern Ontario, which is our Northern Ontario page, basically. But in this particular case, this thing was so strong and heading right towards Kenora, which is a big population, we felt it was appropriate to go live on Ontario Stormwatch and Instant Weather Ontario. There's a long story behind why is it called Ontario Stormwatch if it doesn't cover all of Ontario, and then we have a separate page called Instant Weather Northern Ontario. There's been a long process and a lot of discussion and a lot of debate on how this works. But anyways, this is basically how we did it. The point is so that people in like Thunder Bay aren't seeing a tornado warning from Ottawa and vice versa. You know, they're just so far away from each other. So we split it up into two pages. We just left the one in the south as Ontario. We didn't rename it to Southern Ontario because I think it would just make it harder for people to find us. So we left that as Ontario. We made the northern one Instant Weather Northern Ontario. So that covers all the way from, Kenora through Dryden, through Thunder Bay, through Sault Ste. Marie, through Timmins, through North Bay, through Manitoulin Island. That whole area, a.k.a. Northern Ontario. Actually, I should back this up and do a little. Okay, so I'll show you exactly where. So I like to use my drawing tools. They're fun. So here is, southern Ontario, from Bruce Peninsula, south of North Bay, through Petawawa, Pembroke, all the way over to Ottawa, Cornwall, down through Kingston, through Toronto, through Hamilton and Mississauga, through Niagara, all the way down to St. Thomas and London, Kitchener, and all the Sarnia and Windsor, and everybody down here. So this is southern Ontario. My drawing tool is not working very well. Okay, here we go. This is southern Ontario. And then this is northern Ontario from here to here, through here, all the way over here. So all of this is northern Ontario, and then all of this is southern Ontario. And so that's our split. So instant weather northern Ontario, and then Ontario Stormwatch, and instant weather Ontario. Hope that makes sense. It's a bit confusing. I can appreciate that. But right now we're live streaming over here, which is nowhere near Guelph, nowhere near Kitchener. A lot of people asking about their area. Southern Ontario is fine right now. We're just tracking what we believe could be a tornado that may have touched down in the Kenora area. We did have a report of damage already. There was obviously organized rotation. The IW storm risk on this thing is ridiculous right now. Let me just switch here to swipe. And if we click on that, 58% tornado risk on this storm, which is some of the highest percentages we've seen for a tornado risk in quite a while. Yeah, that rotation continued. It moved track to... Actually, it's been rotating all the way since Manitoba and continuing right through Kenora here. So this is a problem. Was there video of the tornado touchdown? We had video of damage. My step family saw a funnel cloud. Thank you very much. Can you clarify where? There are so many people from Winnipeg that go to Kenora every weekend. Yeah, exactly. This is just it's just a popular area. So hold on a second here. I'm just reading a comment. Where did it go? Would it be paired with the warnings I get in my Apple Weather app? No. So our instant weather custom notifications, like this one we sent here that said, hold on a second here. Oh, I see. The one we sent here that said tornado potential, and we said focus rotation is tracking directly into Kenora. Those notifications are only available from our free app called Instant Weather. And also if you subscribe to textmessagealerts.com, for it's like $4.49 a month, then we can actually send you text messages for any alerts for your area as well too. And those are actually really good for rural communities because typically cell service is not that great in a lot of areas. And so even if you can just get like a basic cell signal, like 1 bar of 3G, and you can get a text message. Pretty much, I don't think you can even take a phone call at that strength, or it'd be really choppy phone call. But typically the only thing that comes through when your cell signal is really weak is going to be a text message. So that's why those are a lot of people rely on those for another layer of reliability when it comes to significant weather. We do have a video here, funnel cloud video from Kenora. I'm going to open that in a different window just to verify it looks legit. One second here. What the trying to find that webcam. Where did I put the webcam? Oh, I see. It's right here. Okay. Let's see here. Oh. Okay, that webcam's not showing too much anymore. I want to try to find this. I want to try to find this report here. There it is. All right, I'm going to look at it in the background here, and I'll let you know what it shows. Somebody said funnel cloud. All I see is... all I see is not much in this video. No, I didn't see a funnel cloud in that video. Can you watch this video and let me know if you saw a funnel cloud? I didn't see it. They reported maybe they saw a funnel cloud and then this video they took after, but I'm not seeing it. Are you seeing it? I don't see a lot of much in that video. Ooh, that camera's shaking from the wind. BBYMK204 says, your streams have helped me get over my storm anxiety, so thank you for that. You're very welcome. I still experience, I can't even say the word experience, but I still experience storm anxiety at times. It can be pretty intense, right? Even when you know a lot about it. But knowing more about it helps a lot. It really does. Oh, the North Storm's getting spicy. Let's see here. Yeah, I still don't like this signature. Still seeing strong rotation heading towards Longbow Lake on this one. We had a possible touchdown reported from some damage, and that would make sense because you had strong rotation right there. Oh, Smith, is that from the person who sent that video in? Ah, okay. You know what would help actually probably help cut down on the, I was saying to capture sideways rain. You know what would help actually is like when you click all the report options and when you go to hit send, it said, here's everything you reported. And it shows you in a nice clean list. And then there's like an X on every one. So you can like, oh, I didn't mean to say funnel. And you can click and get rid of it, right? I think that would help a lot too. Should do that. Oh, GSIP, we've got a thing that's going to make you really happy. He said there's a sad flaw with your app. It doesn't work on my iPhone 8. The next version will work on your iPhone 8. That's right. We have it. We have it already. It's so close to being launched. The next version, not only will it work on your iPhone 8, but it's actually pretty impressively smooth and nice on your iPhone 8. So it's coming. It's coming. It's coming. For everybody who's got all the older devices. Oh, really? Yes. Yep. We dialed it way back. We wanted to make sure we could get it on as many devices as possible. I don't think we can go anything less than a 6S. I think 6S probably. New tornado warning. New tornado warning probably on the storm up here. Oh yeah, that one's really kicking it. Yeah, near Lennon Lake, Lennan Lake, and it is tracking to the east towards Ball Lake, and it's got a big hook. This is a problem up here. 39% tornado risk on that cell. Looks like we did go rotation detected on that one. Yeah, rotation detected on that one. I think I was at 217. And yeah, it's getting even stronger now. Yeah, right there. So this is north of Grassy Narrows. Pretty rural area up there, but definitely if anybody's near Ball Lake or Lennan Lake, just east of Beauty Lake. Dumpy Lake as well, too, if you're near Dumpy Lake. Scotty Lake, Tide Lake, Maynard Lake, Ball Lake. Just north of Indian Lake as well, too, north of Big Island. And supposedly the storm to the south is also under tornado warning now. Yep, tornado warning in extreme southeastern Manitoba. What is this tornado? Funnel cloud 3 minutes ago. There's no storm in Selkirk. You got a strike. Remember, folks, 3 strikes and you can never report to our app again. So be careful of what you are reporting, please. 17% tornado risk on that cell now, near Moose Lake, Middleborough. Buffalo Point, Manitoba. If you're in those areas, you need to be taking shelter with that storm. It looks really strong. This one that just went through Kenora, we had a report of a possible tornado, at least some substantial wind damage from it. And it is a problem. And we still see that rotation signature looking quite strong going into Longbow Lake. It's possible this is rain wrapped. Like, it's possible there could be a funnel in there, but it's very rain wrapped. Like, where the rotation is versus where the outside of the storm is, this is right kind of in the middle of the storm. So this could be a rain wrapped funnel, which would be a problem. Looks like we're seeing some big hail reports as well, too. Oh, boy. Could have been a shear funnel. Yeah, maybe. Dominic says, wonder if the National Weather Service will issue a tornado warning for that storm coming into the Lake of Woods County in the U.S. Outside, I was wondering. Still just a severe thunderstorm watch, as that's just about to cross the border. But yeah, that signature down here looks wild. Right here looks intense. Right near Buffalo Point. It's going to cross the lake there. And let's see it from U.S. radar. It looks ridiculously strong from U.S. radar. 124 kilometers an hour. Absolutely astonishingly strong. If it's headed towards Sioux Narrows, I don't think so. It looks like that particular storm was tracking to north of Grassy Narrows. Sorry, where's Sioux Narrows again? One sec, let me double check. It's in there somewhere. Narrows. It's a big area. Nestor Falls. Oh, you're right there. Okay. Sorry, I was thinking of Grassy Narrows. Yeah, possible. Let's see what direction these are going. In fact, let's go take a look at future radar to see which way they're going. Look at these three monster storms here. You know what? There's so much on the screen. Let me turn off some stuff here. Let me turn off lightning. Let me turn off storm risk. Let me turn off alerts. That's good. You can now see it a lot better. Okay, watch this. So yeah, that could be coming down towards Sioux Narrows. This one's tracking more to the southeast here. Oop. There we go. Yeah, that's about right. Let's see here. You know what would be useful? We got on the website version of this, we just have so much space down here. There's just so much real estate. It'd be really cool if there was just a button. So there is a button for alerts. I know that. So there's a button for alerts. Yeah. Okay, I got that part. Be nice. There's a button for radar icons. It'd be nice if there was a button for like storm risk, for lightning, just like click, 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 and those things would be on off. I think that would be useful. In fact, it'd be really useful if we could customize it so you can put whatever you want down there. I think that'd be great. Patricia's in the house. Hello, Patricia. How are you? Everybody say hi to Patricia, please. Hydra 1 showing some outages around Kenora. That makes perfect sense. Thank you, amazing person 349. Appreciate it. Is there a tornado in Lake of the Woods? Well, there's a strong storm moving that way. Oof, I don't like the look of this. This is the one north of Grassy Narrows in northwestern Ontario here. And that's really, really getting it together. Is it about to leave the tornado warning? It's sure coming close. Is that not warned outside of that? I guess not. Yeah, I think it's time for a tornado potential polygon in this one. Probably in here. Maybe about here. All right. I hope that doesn't head down towards Dryden. Yeah, that could be a problem. Something like that's probably pretty good. All right, let's go to sending out a custom notification here. Tornado potential. I'm going to go red on that one. We've detected tornado potential with a storm located 33 kilometers southwest of Ear Falls, north of Grassy. Was it Grassy Narrows? Narrows. Traveling east, southeast at 35 kilometers an hour. All right. And that's at 233 in extreme northwestern Ontario, northwest of Dryden here. 233 looks good to me. Sending to people. Two people. There's two people somehow in this extremely rural area of northwestern Ontario. There actually is two people that we're able to notify. It's those moments that I'm like, you know what? This is all worth it. All this last 13 years for this moment exactly. And obviously all notifications we send to everybody, yes. But it's like, if we're going to help like one person in this area, I think it's, that's a pretty magical thing, isn't it? Yeah, 13 years we've been doing this. We've been live streaming for like 11. I think we've been live streaming for 11 years. This storm, this rotation southeast of Kenora, we already had a reported possible tornado on it earlier, and it continues to the southeast. Yeah, this storm looks brutal. Looking brutal. Very strong rotation right here. Longbow Lake needs to take shelter with this one. Let me just zoom around. Blindfold Lake. Take off the blindfolds here, folks, and take shelter with that one. Hay Island needs to take shelter. So Longbow Lake, Dogtooth Lake, Big Island, Rushing River Provincial Park, and Blindfold Lake, Gibby Lake. What else is down here? Andy Lake, Highway 71 area. That storm is a problem. This is strong rotation right here. Let's go look and see anything on correlation coefficient. Oopsie. CC is so tricky to look at in Canadian radars. It's a pain in the butt. Another radar update. Yeah, this one's still tracking northeast of Indian Lake, right through Ball Lake right now. These areas need to take shelter, please. Looks like could have been possibly some 2 to 3 centimeter hail going through the Kenora area there. Fort Francis up for a storm today? Maybe. Interesting. Yeah, maybe, Smith. Smith says possible CC drop, especially if you go up to tilt 3. Let's see here. Well, that's even on tilt 1. Let me put this on velocity. That's really what I really want to look at. Winds are getting wild from Dryden, we're hearing. Let's go tilt 2, tilt 3. Oopsie. Tilt 1. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, this signature is just ridiculous down here. Longbow Lake, please be taking shelter with this one. Blindfold Lake, Big Island, Rushing River Provincial Park. Sean says my house is moving. Sean? The wind is unbelievable here in Kenora. My house is moving. And then alternatively, Greg says 3 kilometers north of Kenora and not much wind. How's Dryden again? Dryden could see these storms. We'll see. Sean, you okay, bud? My house is moving. It's physically moving or it's just shaking? How's Buffalo Point? It looks pretty rough down there. For those who are wondering, we are focused in deep southeastern Manitoba and far western northwestern Ontario. Yeah, we think this is probably, that Longbow Lake one's probably on the ground. This also looks extremely bad. This looks extremely bad down here by Buffalo Point, northeast of Buffalo Point, heading out over the water. That is on the water right now. I mean, I would not be surprised if that was a water spout here. And that one's tracking east towards Big Island and east towards Lake of the Woods. Let me see how you pronounce this. Naungashing area. I don't actually, both of these look strong. Buffalo Point should be taking shelter with that one, I think. That looks pretty darn strong. Yeah, I don't like the look of this one. Southeast of Kenora, this one looks insane. If you are in Dogtooth Lake, please be taking shelter with that storm. It looks ridiculous. This one up here is still looking pretty strong. They just went through Indian Lake and Ball Lake area, tracking to the southeast. I don't like what I'm seeing here, though. Longbow Lake, Dogtooth Lake. Please take shelter with that storm. Let's take a look at tilt 2. Tilt 3. No, not 17. I want 3. Tilt 4. Tilt 5. Yeah, this is strong. Storms are pretty intense, folks. I hope everybody's staying safe. From U.S. radar, way down here, what I'm seeing go through Buffalo Point looks really strong, and northeast of Buffalo Point over the water there looks really strong. I don't know what you'd call this area, but east of Moose Lake, tracking into Ontario. Big Island is going to have a problem here. Some folks asking about Fort Francis, just north of International Falls here. You might get missed. We'll see. We have some storm damage on Rabbit Lake Road. Someone reported in the comments that the OPP has closed the road. Let's go take a look at the Ontario 511, see if we can see it on there. Let me just refresh this. Do we have incidents? Ways, traffic jams, construction. closures. Oh, or was that today? For some reason, this is in Eastern time. But yeah, here we go. Debris on Highway 17 eastbound at Highway 596. We have debris. So there is debris on the highway here, reported on Ontario 511. That's not good. Husky the muskie. Yeah, that's a problem. Hope everybody's staying safe with these storms. No cameras available. Okay. All right, just looking at some cameras here. There is a camera in Grassy Narrows, actually. Looking south, looking west, looking north, staring at the road. Okay. Can we angle these cameras up just slightly? I know you need to look at the road, but just slightly. Jeff says, hope the power stays on. My sub pump is a chuggin'. Thank you, Jeff. Where are you located, bud? Very strong signature here, still northeast of Buffalo Point. Strong signature coming into, oh my goodness. Bad. Oh my goodness. This was just reported to Ontario Storm Reports 8 minutes ago. Rabbit Lake just north of Kenora. Watch this video. Oh my goodness. Brandon, can you make me full screen if it's possible? If you're there, I know you're, there we go. Thank you, Sydney. Listen to the roar. Can you hear that? Hold on. Let me turn off my noise canceling. I'm going to turn off my noise canceling so you can hear this. Or actually, I think there's a way to pipe it right into. Yeah, you know what? Let me pipe it right into. Can you hear this or no? Let's see if I do window. Can you hear this now? This is Kenora. Big funnel cloud. You can't hear it? Oh, audio monitor's off. How about now? Are you hearing what I'm hearing? That is freak. You can or you cannot. Okay, I'll play it and I'll be quiet. I'll figure it. I got ways. Hold on. I got ways. Yeah, turn off everything in this room that makes noise. I'm just gonna crank my mic up. Ready? Use background noise. There we go. Okay. was freaky. Yeah, people talk about it sounding like a train. I mean, that could very well have been a tornado. That's very possible. We heard someone say tornado damage. Oh, we've got more. We've got more coming in. We've got more damage here. Lake Lulu. Yep. Oh boy. And one more time. I got to hear this roar. One more time, and then I'll fix all my settings. So at the start, you can hear a car go by. That is freaky. My goodness, I hope everybody's okay. All right, I'm going to 1 second. I'm going to fix my noise canceling. Crank everything back on here. 1 second. That is freaky. Thank you for sending that to us. That is concerning. All right. Air filter on. Air conditioner on. 1 second. One other fan I've turned on. All right. That was horrifying. Thank you so much to Cindy Lasachuk. Appreciate it. We hope everybody is safe. I hope I pronounced your name right, which I probably didn't. Oh, my goodness. That looks not good. Let's go and take a look at this rotation here. That's now looks like we very, very well may have had a tornado there go through the Kenora area. And it looks like it's getting even stronger as it tracks to the southeast through Longbow Lake, Big Island, Dogtooth Lake, Blindfold Lake. These areas need to take shelter immediately. I don't know why there's two big islands. There's a big island down here. Also, oh my goodness. If you're in either of the big islands, you need to take shelter with these storms. There's two different areas of rotation going through. This is going through Dogtooth Lake, Kilvert Lake. I mean, at what point in time do we say a pretty much confirmed tornado on that thing? I'm watching another video here. 1 second. Significant damage has been done by what is very possibly a tornado based on that wild video we just saw. This was reported to us here again into our private, sent us to us as a private message. Oh my goodness. Let's go back. Watch this. Oh my goodness. Look at all the damage. I hope everybody's okay. This looks really bad. Oh, that was from your cousin? Thank you so much. Appreciate it. This looks bad. Your cousin filmed one of the most horrifying tornado videos I think I've ever seen of just like the pure sound and the funnel cloud coming right at them. This looks like they're not doing so well there. That looks very problematic. I hope everybody's okay. This is from, where is this from again? I believe this is from Lake Lulu, was it? This looks bad. Oh my goodness. Campers at the Rushing River Campground are in danger. They absolutely are, I believe. Let me just double check on that. I want to see exactly where that video was from. Oh. Oh, it was okay to share. Okay. This video also is unbelievable. Okay. Whew. Okay, folks. Oh my goodness. What lake was that again? Lake Lulu. Where was Lake Lulu? I think it was up there. Lake Lulu. Yeah, Lake Lulu. Let's go back and see what the radar looked like at that point. Yep. Oh, wait, that might have been earlier than that. Yeah, it was right here. And that may have been a CC drop right there. Let's go and look at tilt 2, tilt 3. Ooh, it's on tilt 3, eh? Oh boy. Okay, let's bring this back over to velocity, and we'll bring this back over to reflectivity, and we'll go classic style here. Let's move this forward, and let's see where this is now. It just went through Longbow Lake, Dogtooth Lake. I'm sorry, what was that? Oh, it's Laclu. My bad, Laclu. I don't like the look of this at all. There's significant concerning storms here. What's that one northeast of Grassy Narrows? Also looks very strong right there. Up by not much. I can't find a name of anything here. Southeast of Maynard Lake. That's very rural one there, but that's heading over towards Perot Falls, Perrault Falls, Camp Robinson. These areas are very, very concerning with these storms coming through. Looks like we may have had a tornado touchdown with this one. Looks pretty probable. You saw the video of the funnel cloud. I mean, may have been this too. I don't know. Whatever it is, something in there. I would say that's a tornado reported on that one. For folks wondering where this is, yeah, only 20 minutes from. Oh, you're only 20 minutes from Kenora? Yeah, significant damage in Lac Lu, near Kenora. Looks like we had possible tornado go right through the Kenora area. I don't know if it went right through town, but definitely touchdown nearby. Yeah, I hope everybody's okay. Oh my goodness. I hope everybody's okay. Yeah, that video of the tornado was crazy. Let's watch it again. You can't hear the sound, but looks like very possibly a tornado touchdown near Kenora here. That roar is unbelievable. We're gonna reshare that video. Thank you so much for sending it in. Oh, you can't hear it? No, it's I've got it turned on. You can't hear the audio right now. I've got my noise canceling back on. Um, but look at this. So there was obviously damage in Lac Lu, and there's the incident right there. Debris on the highway in both directions, right near Lac Lu. So it looks like a tornado has gone through that area, from what we can tell here. Very possibly continued tornado risk for certain areas here. It still says 118. Maybe it lost power. I don't know why that camera never updated. Or does it update like once every hour or something? Oh, we're seeing that it's that video of what looks like a tornado and it had that big strong roar, that was potentially 20 minutes after the Lac Lu damage. So this may be a long track tornado with this one, folks. This is not a good thing. Karen says, thank you for your fantastic coverage. We are 34 kilometers west of Kenora waiting it out. Thank you so much. 34 kilometers west of Kenora. I think you're probably in a reasonable spot. I got to put something under my wrist here. I'm going to grab like an old shirt. I got to get one of those. I used to have one. You know, those like things you put under your wrist, right? And then it would kind of prop your wrist up. I'm doing so much mouse work right now that it's kind of hurt my wrist here. Actually, you know what? I think I've got one of those things from a keyboard. You know, like the rubber thing from the bottom? I might have that here. I could probably actually use that. Although this shirt feels nice, so I'm just going to use the shirt. That video was taken just before 1:56. I don't know. A roaring tornado video makes me pretty confident. We might have a long track violent tornado on our hands here. This is a problem. Oh, there's Lac Lu right there. So go back to tilt 3, tilt 2, tilt 1. Go back to Lac Lu. So they took that video at 1:59. Yeah, so that video was taken just after it did the damage to Lac Lu. Oh, 1:56. Just before 1:56. One second here. One second. I just need to test something. Oh boy, folks. It's been pretty intense. I really hope everybody's okay. I really, really hope everybody's all right. A new very strong area of rotation on that storm now. Yeah, let me jump into it here. Sorry, there's so much going on, as there always is in these busy times. Yeah, that looks super duper strong right here. Kilvert Lake. This rotation is ridiculous. It's very possibly a tornado here. It's just about to go outside of my polygon. So you know what that means, folks. It's a polygon time. I'm going to go tornado reported on this one because it's just too darn strong. And we have too much evidence and it's too strong. Tracking to the southeast actually here. And that one's about to escape as well, too. Yeah, it is. But I got that polygon on it, Smith. That one's looking really strong up there, though, for sure. Let's see where this is. Just east of Kenora. And where was it again? It was near Kilvert Lake. Near Kilvert Lake, east of Kenora. Tornado reported. A tornado's been reported with the storm. And significant damage. And it continues with strong rotation near Kilvert Lake, tracking to the east-southeast. Located 33 kilometers east of Kenora. Tracking to the east-southeast at 50 kilometers an hour. Located 33. In the Kenora area. And it continues with strong rotation 33 kilometers east of Kenora near Kilvert Lake, tracking to the east. Let me make sure I spelled Kilvert right. Kilvert. Okay. Kilvert Lake, tracking to the east-southeast at 50 kilometers an hour. Please take shelter in the path of this dangerous storm. Seeing tons of power outages as well, too, Brennan said. Significant damage, road closures, and power outages in the Kenora area. And it continues with strong rotation, 33 kilometers east of Kenora, tracking to the east-southeast at 50 kilometers an hour. I'm going to go purple. And that is at 3:06. Sending to 12 people. Hey, there's 12 people in this extremely rural area. If we're able to help even one of these people not get hurt, then that's it, right? That's the thing. Yeah, significant storm. Also, significant signature up here, east of Grassy Narrows. Looks like a little bit of side lobe contamination, but it's maybe not, though, because there's not really a big hail core on it. That's just a strong signature. Let's go to tilt 2. Yeah, tilt 3. Big time inflow coming into that storm. That continues to be a dangerous storm. It's about to move outside of the tornado warning. We got a tornado potential polygon on it, and that will carry it past the extent of the tornado warning. I'm pretty confident Environment Canada is going to continue to alert them to the east, likely working on that tornado warning update right now. That's up to them, though. That I still can't get over the roar. I still can't get over the roar of this video. But I can hear it. I showed you it earlier, and it looks intense. Wow. Just wow. Yeah, Canadian correlation coefficient is a messy mess. Very, very difficult to see CC drops. Look at storm relative velocity on the thing. It's just a problem. Yeah, there was this drop right here. That looks like a decent CC drop right there. That could have been the debris coming down from that earlier from Lac Lou. Hope everybody's okay in the Lac Lou area. We are in Keewatin, Kenora. I see. What's that, Brad? Michael? Hold on. I'm trying to. He shared a video. I'm going to. One sec. I know what to do. Our Canadian radars need a huge overhaul. And the problem is that the radar research team has been reassigned. Yeah, maybe that could be Smith. Could be a possible water spout over the water there, east of Buffalo. Sorry, what is it? Buffalo Point. Yeah, east of Buffalo Point here. We go to U.S. radar on that one. It's got a concerning look to it for sure. Or at least it did. Let's see. Yeah, right there. Yeah, that could be a water spout right there. Especially on storm relative velocity, really shows it off. If I go to tilt 2. Nope, not tilt 17. Tilt 2. Tilt 3. Yeah, it's there on most tilts. Only tilt 1 and tilt 2 have the storm relative velocity on it. We have to apply it to the rest of them. Excuse me. I don't know how much noise canceling cut out that sneeze there. Yeah, I see that video someone shared. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, 1 second here. Somebody shared me a video. I don't have permission to share this. I will share it with the team though here. Maybe they can get a better look at it. Oh, it looks like Instant Weather Northern Ontario has hit 50,000 community members. We appreciate it. Thank you so much, everyone. All right. Great stuff. If you want to help us grow, if you can hit the like button on the live stream, that would help a lot. If you can share the live stream with your friends and family, that would help too. Huge thank you to everybody who comes over to our YouTube channel as well too. We're trying to build up our YouTube channel, so if you can come on over to our YouTube channel, hit the like button on the live stream, hit the subscribe button, which is free, hit the bell notification button so that you get notified when we go live. We'd really, really appreciate it. We're also trying to build up our Twitch channel as well too, so come on over to Twitch if you're into gaming and that type of stuff. Yeah. Our goal since 2013 has been to raise awareness about tornadoes and severe weather. We continue to do that to the best of our ability. And it really does help if you share our updates so we can help get the word out about these dangerous storms. If you're in Hillock Lake, if you're in Athelma Lake, east of Kilvert Lake, High Wind Lake, yeah, no wonder. Porcus Lake, Cushog Lake, this strong signature still potentially producing a tornado. We did have a report that looked pretty convincing. 2 reports, actually more than 2 reports. Oh, it looks like the person who is Tanya, who shared that video. Tanya, can you post that? Can you post that video that you filmed from Kenora? I see you're watching. Oh, you shared our live stream. You shared our updates. So you're obviously in here somewhere, Tanya. You recorded that video. This is Tanya C. I won't say your last name, but Tanya C. It looks like you recorded that. You said you live streamed. What did your post say here? This is that video I was talking about. I can't show you, but you said, I did this Facebook Live 29 minutes ago when I was in the north part of Kenora. I was just getting back from the, it was so dark. There were multiple tornado alerts. Yeah, you shared that video. Can you share that? Can you share that video on Ontario Storm Reports? And then we'll share it up on the stream. I appreciate it. Heather says, great job, Adam. You're better than the local weatherman. I'm glad I can help. And hopefully make that local weather person's life a little bit easier as we track all this stuff. We track tornadoes across Canada, downbursts across Canada, dangerous weather across Canada. That's what we do. That's our thing. Severe weather is number 1. Regular weather is number 1.5. Is Dryden okay? For now, but that storm's heading towards Dryden. The one with a reported tornado is heading east towards Dryden. So we'll have to see what happens when it gets there. But yeah, Tanya C., if you could share that. I think you're in the comments somewhere. But yeah, if you can share that video on Ontario Storm Reports, we'd really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Or maybe even link us to your live stream. That would be helpful as well, too. That's a good point, Brennan. Oh, I got to do standing desk here. I can't take it anymore. We're going up. We're going up, up, up. I'll stop. My son doesn't even like that. Every time we try to sing it, we never even watched that show, but every time I try to sing it, he just screams at us. So
Maybe unpopular opinion, but I actually like
portable
that
desk.
song.
No, this is not a portable desk. This is a standing desk. It's a pretty powerful one too. That's a wicked hook, you say? Yeah, for sure. Too much sitting. Is the storm past Kenora now? No, not really. I mean, the most dangerous part of it is, but I'm concerned about flooding in the Kenora area as you've had torrential rain for a long time now, and it's kind of training. There's just more going into Kenora, so quite a flooding risk for the Kenora area. Yep. Looks like we're going to do tornado potential on Lake of the Woods storm. Makes sense. Updates for Hilly Lake. Hilly Lake. I don't know exactly where that is, but I can take a look for you, Shannon. Adam hiding behind his mic. Yeah. Danny says big enough hail in Kenora to cause damage to vehicles, roads flooded. Dryden, get ready. It's a good one coming. It sure isn't a good one. Thank you for that report, though. I really appreciate it. What is today? Monday, July 6th, 2026. Our thoughts are with those in the Kenora area getting smashed by these storms here. That looks really bad. If there's anybody in Camp Robinson right now, the signature on the storm looks insane. That's going to head over towards Lac Seul Post, Seul, maybe towards Sioux Lookout at some point in time. It's going to take a little while to get there. There's storms setting up towards Ear Falls, but they look kind of boring. Basically, I have 3 dangerous storms here. This one, and this one are going that way, that way, that way. 3 dangerous supercells here. Very concerning. Manitoba's pretty much out of it now. As soon as these storms leave, which they're pretty much gone. Yeah, I think they're gone. We're gonna shut down the Manitoba part of our live stream. Unless, we may come back if something interesting happens, but probably not. It looks like most of it's going to be into northwestern Ontario now. So there is still there's a little baby storm here. I'll wait just a few minutes. But if you're on Manitoba Storm Watch or Instant Weather Manitoba, come on over to our YouTube channel. You can find us on YouTube at Instant Weather. Just search for Instant Weather on YouTube. You'll see that we're live. Come on over and join us there. We're also on Twitch as well. Instant Weather on Twitch. And you can also join us on Instant Weather Northern Ontario on Facebook if you'd like, or Ontario Stormwatch on Facebook, or Instant Weather Ontario on Facebook as well. Yeah, this looks absolutely nasty. If you're in Morrison, Lake of the Woods area, Crow Lake, Caliper Lake, this signature coming over the water right now is very dangerous. It actually is moving a little bit more to the southeast, so it might head straight through Lake of the Woods area, which could be a problem. As well, Harris Hill area, Bergland, could be quite a problem for you folks. So I hope everybody stays safe with these storms. Looking pretty grumpy right there. Look at the signature from US radar. It's really showing it off. That is a problem, folks. Really strong rotation signature here, tracking to the east towards Lake of the Woods area. That's a big, big problem. That signature is super strong. And it's tracking to the southeast, so it's probably going to go right through Lake of the Woods, Harris Hill, Berglund, Cozy Corners, Minahiko, Minahiko area. Very, very strong rotation here. Big Island, Lake of the Woods area. Big problem. Big problem. Some good news. It looks like the rotation seems to be weakening a bit here. I don't know if it's completely weakened, but seems to be weakening a bit. There's no tornado warning down on this, which is a big concern. Mm-hmm. Let's see if I get Brendan to laugh on that one. Probably. Oh, I gotta clean this keyboard. I've been eating too much food in this room. The Kingston storm we had a few days back. We had a lot of trees down on the rail trails. Took a few days to clear. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they confirmed tornado on that one. Which day was that? I think that was on Canada Day, was it? Reg, was it Canada Day? I think they confirmed a tornado on that. Interesting. Sorry, there's so much stuff going on in the background here. All right, let's see here. Oh, June 30th was the storm. Okay, yeah. June 30th, sorry. The day before Canada Day. That's right. This signal way up here near Camp Robinson still looking very strong. This thing's got a big hook on it. Big hook on that storm. Definitely concerning. It's really wrapping up north of Camp Robinson. Excuse me, near Cliff Lake. Yeah, Cliff Lake, Cedar Lake. These areas are a big concern. Yeah, that's definitely hooking. That's a problem. I'm going to continue the tornado potential on this one here. Actually, let's do our own storm track, shall we? Create track right about back right about okay. Forward. It's a big rural area, so it's probably good to do some pretty big polygons on this because it's just such a rural area. Give people some time here. Something like that's probably good. Maybe narrow it down a bit. That looks good. I'm gonna go tornado potential. Active tornado potential with a storm located 42 kilometers south of Ear Falls. North of Camp Robinson. Just north of Camp Robinson. Is it Robinson? Robinson. Traveling east at 30 kilometers an hour, or southeast, actually. All right. I think I'm actually going to go red on that one. Big hook on it. The big polygon. I'll go 3 hours. Send to 110 people. Let's do it. I'm going to let you know what's up. They still haven't extended the tornado warning east, which is surprising. They still haven't put this under tornado warning, which is surprising. And what's going on with our Dryden storm here? It's kind of getting messy here, which is useful. Tilt 2 still showing. Actually moving due east right towards St. Pi X. I don't know why it's called St. Pi X, but radar shows maybe 2 tornadoes went through the Kenora area. 2 velocity signatures. Yeah, there was 2 velocity signatures for sure. I'm always fascinated with the number of people within the polygons Adam draws. The fact that he's able to get that data in real time. Yeah, I mean that's basically just showing us exactly where our community members are that subscribe to notifications in our app. Right? So we've got all that data. You know, we know exactly who we're sending notifications to. So we can basically just highlight any area. Like I can just let's highlight all of Northern Ontario in a polygon. You ready? Let's see what we got. Draw a polygon. All of Northern Ontario. From here to there. Manitoulin Island. Just above Britt. Over to Deep River. Let's see. If I'm going to notify all of Northern Ontario, how many people? Take your guesses. What are your guesses? My guess is 20,000 people. Maybe it might be less. Probably less. But let's see here. Oh, it's way less. 11,523 people and 23 people who have our textmessagealerts.com subscriptions. So 23 people have text message alerts up in Northern Ontario and 11,523 people who have our free app in Northern Ontario. So if I sent when we send like a forecast to all of Northern Ontario, we send it to 11,000 people. That's pretty wild. All right, one more test. One more quick test here. What about Southern Ontario? What do you think for Southern Ontario? Let me know. So Britt over to Deep River, down to Ottawa. Make sure I didn't go too far south on that one. Yeah, basically perfect. Over to Clarence Rockland. This is a pretty rough polygon, but I just want to see. Cornwall, Rockville, Kingston, Belleville, Bowmanville, Niagara, down all the way to Point Pelee, Pelee Island, back up to Sarnia, and then back up. Okay. All right, what's your guesses on that one? 11.6K, 100,000, you think? I think it's a lot. I think it's probably, I'm going to say 1.9 million. No. No, not that high. I'm going to say 200,000. Probably less. Let's see. I think it's about 200,000. Probably less. 145,706 people. So 956 people have our text message alert subscriptions, and 145. We have 146,000 people who subscribe to our push notifications in Southern Ontario. So everywhere we highlight it, there's even in like the most like tiniest little towns and stuff like that. There's always at least a few people, which is pretty wild. So, all right, cool. Let's go back to Northwestern Ontario here. But yeah, 150,000 people or so, which is pretty wild. That's like three Rogers stadiums full of people spread all over the place that send us wonderful reports and help us keep other people safe. So we appreciate that. Really does help a lot. Those are just the people who have our app. No, it's just the people who have our app. Yeah, Ontario's got about 11 million people. But it looks like 150, 160,000 people have our app in Ontario alone, which is pretty good. That's a pretty small percentage, though, because if you think about how many people we have in our community, like our Facebook page is over 600,000 people for Ontario Stormwatch. So we got to get the app in a lot more people's hands so we can continue to help notify people in advance. But we get the word out obviously through Facebook and through social media. It helps a lot. Jennifer says, Sue, look out. Yeah, I've been keeping an eye on your area. Let me just double check for you here. Oh, man. That rotation signature, pretty wild here. That's tilt 2. Let's go to tilt 1. Let's go to storm relative velocity. Look at that rotation. Wow. Lake of the Woods. I'd be taking shelter with that one for sure. So I'm very surprised. What is even here? What's even going on here? Hold on. Like Lake of the Woods. Like what alert do they have right now? They got a tornado watch. They only have a severe thunderstorm warning yellow level. They don't mention the risk of a tornado on that storm. That signature is wild. We'll take a look at our storm to the north with that hook. This storm is still very concerning up here. Camp Robinson tracking to the east. That one is a very concerning storm. This one's still concerning. Kenora, I'm still worried about Kenora for flooding here. Not to mention, the significant damage we saw in Kenora, and we saw that what looked like a tornado video. Just a wild roar on that storm, on that funnel cloud. So possible tornado went through the Kenora area earlier, and just nonstop precipitation just keeps training right into Kenora. Rain, 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 torrential, 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 torrential. We should probably look at some of the cameras here. Oh, looks like there is another road incident. Debris on the road. Highway 17 eastbound at truck inspection station. Western Kenora. Lane and east shoulder closed. Right there. So that might be your path right there. That could be a tornado path right from Lac Loup down towards areas right there near Keewatin area. But yeah, multiple. Look at this constant rain. I am sincerely worried about the flooding risk for Kenora here. Looking just nonstop precipitation. This camera has never updated. Thank you. Thank you, camera. How often does that thing update? Like every 3 hours? What's happening here? Please update. And those roads are getting pretty wet. Oh, what are these? Daily engineering. Road work. This is all road work. Oh, I do want to take a look at power outages as well too. I'll double check that. Is it Hydro 1 up here? Probably, right? Oh yeah. Oh boy. Let's take a look at Hydro 1. Yeah, look at these power outages here. What is this? Pending classifications. 73 customers affected on that one, just in northern Kenora. This whole area. 664 customers affected. Pending classification. And then that also has a power outage over here. So this could be all from storm damage. We have another power outage there, power outage down here. Outage reported. Yeah, so all of this area, bunch of power outages right here. Definitely a concern. Luther Village Camp. So yeah, Hydro 1 talking about a lot of power outages here along the lines of these storms. So likely from the damage. Possible tornado touchdown. Let's see what Dave thinks of that video. Let's go back to radar here. Oh, they did finally issue a tornado warning here on the Lake of the Woods one. Tornado warning on that one. If you're in Lake of the Woods area, Harris Hill, Berglund, Cozy Corners, Menahiko, Morrison, Menahiko. I have no idea how to pronounce things. I still don't like what I'm seeing up here near Camp Robinson. Big hooking storm, still a big concern. The velocity is a bit weird, but that storm is a concern for sure. We've gone tornado potential on that one. If I look at this Lake of the Woods one from US Radar, it looks ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Look at the signature. Look at this. This is a problem here, folks. These values are going back towards radar. These values are going away from radar. So 105 kilometers away from radar and 51 kilometers back towards radar. So that's 150 VROD there. Velocity rotation. 150 kilometers an hour rotation right there. Not good. When you look at it, here's regular velocity. When you look at a storm relative velocity, whoa, gets way, way clearer to see. That's why storm relative velocity is so useful. You can just really, really see the rotation in circumstances like this. Yeah, I hope everybody in Lake of the Woods there is taking shelter because that thing looks like it's coming in hot. That signature is ridiculous, folks. If you are in Lake of the Woods, please take shelter with that one. Yeah, 151 kilometer an hour gate to gate. That's right. Hey, Derek, what's going on? Long time no see, bud. How you doing? TDS on the Kenora cell. I'll double check. Krista says, I'm freaking out. Where are you, Krista? Let us know. Courtney says, my family's right near Harris Hill. I don't like to look at that. That signature is just ridiculous. Let's see what you're talking about here. You mean this? That went through Dryberry Lake? It's got an interesting look to it. Go to tilt 2, tilt 3. Oopsie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I really hope that's not a TDS. Tornado debris signature. That would be bad. That would be bad. It kind of vanished on that frame. I don't think so, but it's possible that that is a TDS. Let's see what velocity looks like. No, I don't think so. I mean, maybe. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Although that's where there's rotation right there. That rotation couplet has really kind of come back south of St. Pi X. This is down here by, where is this by? We got any lake names? Lake 669 area. Heading over towards Fisher Lake, Populous Lake. Oh, wait, Populous? Populous Lake. Whoopsie. Tikwa Lake, Atikwa Lake. Those areas need to take shelter immediately with the storm. Ongoing significant problem. Yeah, I don't know if that is a debris signature, but I don't know. Stranger things have happened. Or trying to see debris signatures on Canadian radar is really rough. Same system came over Lake of the Woods around 2:33. Yeah, but that was not what the problem was here. Lake of the Woods area right now. There's a big, strong rotation couplet coming right to that area. I'm not familiar with those areas. I'm trying to find out what it's like in Vermilion Bay. Okay, let me double check. Vermilion Bay. Oh, this is the Matchin area. Yeah, Vermilion Bay is fine. You're good. No biggie. I would continue to pay attention because who knows what's going to develop here, but you're fine. Right now, you're good. Vermilion Bay is fine. No biggie. South of St. Pi X, not so much. This rotation couplet is pretty strong. Someone in the comments said, trying to catch up here. Anyone have info or recap on the areas a few kilometers south of Kenora? Our daughter just arrived at a summer camp on island there an hour before everything hit. Are you not able to reach them? We very possibly had one or maybe more tornadoes touch down in the Kenora area. Kenora here, it's pretty hairy. Yeah, it's pretty hairy still, but like what happened before was very dangerous. Fort Francis is fine right now, I think. We'll see what happens with that storm. Let's see where that one's going. It's kind of tracking to the southeast. And there is some storms over here in North Dakota. Or is that North Dakota? Or is that actually... Oh, that'd be Minnesota, right? Yeah. So there's storms in northwestern Minnesota that may affect Fort Francis, so we'll be watching for that. Do we think it was likely north of Kenora? Because if you look at the damage reports, there's a damage report here, which is right. So there's Lac Loup, and then it looks like maybe this was actually tracking to the southeast. So damage reports going that way. So it is possible that this tornado did track south of Kenora. Yeah, what's the name? That's a good point, Derek. What's the name of the camp and the lake, or even just the name of the lake. My family's in Berglund. How are they? Berglund's a problem right now. Berglund is a problem. Lake of the Woods right now needs to take shelter immediately. Bergen needs to take shelter immediately. You need to tell your family to take shelter. If they don't have a basement, most interior room, away from windows, as many walls between the outside and them as possible is where they need to be. Tornado warning on that cell. Very, very dangerous storm. Kenora's fine right now as far as the tornado risk is concerned, but I'm worried about the flooding risk. But yeah, I don't see any rotation up there. Well, not right in Kenora. A little bit to the east, but yeah, no, Kenora is more of a flooding risk right now at this point. The storm that likely produced a tornado in Kenora earlier is now northeast of Dryberry Lake, down here, tracking to the east near Populous Lake, Tickwa Lake, Fisher Lake. And that rotation right there is the main concern. This right here is a rotation couplet. And it's tracking to the east. It's a problem. There's also this strong storm up here. This is east of Camp Robinson. Still looking mighty strong up there. Southeast of Perot Falls. We're going to be watching that one as it heads toward Lac Seul, Seul post. Camp Stevens on a small island 1 kilometer south of Town Island. Where's Town Island here? So that's Town Island right there. Yeah, there's Town Island. So they're on a small island down here somewhere, east of Thompson Island. So that's where you're. Okay, let's go back here. Let me give myself more frames of radar. Let's go like 40. Is that right here? Thompson Island. Yeah, I see. So they're somewhere in here, right? West of Hay Island. Okay, so there's the damage that happened in Lac Lou, right? And that would have been where the rotation continued. And it would have continued right here. That's the strongest part. This actually could have been potentially two tornadoes. And then trying to figure out where Town Island was. Was that it? There's Town Island right there. Okay. So Town Island looked problematic. And then it tracks to the east and then heads that way. It's hard to tell. It's close. And then you can see the insane signature over here. And you saw these winds that are just wild. Even when I go back to regular velocity, 97 kilometers an hour. And that's all to the east. So it may have been close. It may have been close, but hopefully a little bit further to the north. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate it. Oh, news is trickling in. Sounds like they all took shelter and they weren't hit by the tornado. Oh, thank God. Yeah, this here is definitely organized rotation right now south of St. Pi X. That's really good news, by the way. I'm very relieved. The forecast said no rain for like 2 weeks. What forecast are you reading? A forecast that said no rain for 2 weeks. You're like, oh, not going to check the forecast for 2 weeks. And then you're like, what's all this rain? No, you got to check the forecast every day, multiple times a day. New data happens all the time. That'll be a storm to remember for the kids at camp. Yeah, for sure. My goodness. The camp would have put safety first. I'm sure. So glad that she's okay. You can breathe easier. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know what forecast you're reading. 2-week updates. Got to check the app. Download our free app. It is free. And you can get it. It's called Instant Weather App. We send out these notifications like rotation detected and tornado reported and tornado potential and all this kind of stuff. We send out custom notifications in addition to what Environment Canada issues. We also send out, of course, everything that Environment Canada issues, from warnings to watches to statements to advisories. Yeah. Yep. Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't like the look of this down here. South of St. Payac still looking really strong. And that's the new update there. Strong storms, folks. Let me get rid of 40 frames. I don't need 40. I'll take 12. I like 12 frames. Storm up by Camp Robinson, still pretty concerning. It may be weakening, though. Might have to drop the tornado potential on that one. Although Environment Canada did extend the tornado warning, although not for that storm, only for the storm to the south. So for the St. Payac storm, they extended the tornado warning to the east, which does include Dryden now. Although it looks like, from what I can tell, Dryden is fine. You're going to see some of the storm, but I don't see the strongest stuff coming up to you. But continue to pay attention, please, because those details can change pretty quickly. Go down here and look at Lake of the Woods area. Oh, my goodness. This rotation is just so prevalent. US radar really picking up on that rotation. It looks like it, from what I can tell, depending on the position of it. May have missed Berglund for those who are worried about their family in Berglund, but basically went straight right through Lake of the Woods, tracking to the east here. Big problem with that storm. That storm looks dangerous. And again, there's some pretty strong storms back here in northwestern Minnesota, and they could potentially be heading towards the Fort Francis area. Brennan, just a heads up, at some point in time today, it has to be before 6 Eastern, so probably at about 5:30, I have to go get 2 propane tanks refilled. That is the only thing I had to promise, was that I would go do that. So at some point in time, we'll have to either go hybrid mode, or maybe you can take over for half an hour while I run over to the store to get that done. It's a pretty quick process, though. You just pull up the 2 tanks, and then the nice guy or gal comes out, and gets you all dialed in. Now this is starting to show some rotation. It was showing a big wild signature south of it, but thanks, Steve. Appreciate it. I think the signature over here, Smith was asking about this. I don't know. That just seems like some noise. It could actually just be some really strong winds there, but it seems kind of noisy. I hope folks in northwestern Ontario are staying safe with this storm. Looking pretty rough. Hmm. Whoa. Latest update. Drastically different here. Might have some weakening with the Lake of the Woods storm, although it might just be getting further and further away from the radar there. Yeah, it's definitely not weakening. That looks super, super strong. Right near Menahiko, Cozy Corners, Bergland area. That signature is really strong. 109 kilometers on one side, 23 on the other. That is a strong, strong signature. And you have the classic data dropout. That's a problem. Someone's talking about hills. There are videos on YouTube showing strong, violent tornadoes climbing up and down hillsides in Alabama. Hilly terrain doesn't matter. If you have to think about a supercell thunderstorm, in some cases, is twice the size of Mount Everest. So if it wants to drop a tube on the ground, if there's a hill, if there's water, it doesn't care. If it's a strong enough tornado, it doesn't care. It's going to go up, down hills. It doesn't matter. Are you broadcasting this over the radio? No, we're not on radio. That could be cool, but we're not on radio. Just on YouTube and Twitch and Facebook at the moment. Thank you for the question. Appreciate it, though. Can I climb a supercell? I mean, in theory, if it's got a heavy, strong enough hail core, you might be able to walk up the hail core. But no, probably not. Lake Malachi, Menaki, Ontario. My parents' cabin is there. Let me double check here. Mini Hiko. Ah, okay. Mini Hiko. Thank you. Appreciate it. Lake Malachi. Oh, Malachi Lake. I see it here. You're fine right now. You're good. Strong storms earlier, but you're fine now. Clearing up in Kenora now. Finally, nonstop heavy rain there. Any flooding? This thing's got a big hook on it. I don't like the look of it here. South of St. Pi X. This is a strong, strong storm. This is the same storm as earlier that had what we believe to be a confirmed tornado on it. We have to wait for the Northern Tornadoes Project to verify for sure. This Lake of the Woods rotation is genuinely concerning. Got a little bit more messy in the next one here. But yeah, still, if you're in Morley, Finland, Burdett Lake, Lake of the Woods, should be probably east of Bergland now. But there's another storm behind as well, too. Over here near Harris Hill. They just keep coming, folks. Ain't stopping. Got to extend that polygon pretty shortly here. This one's starting to show more rotation signature in the right spot, like closer to the storm. And that's near Thaddeus Lake, Williams Lake, And this is northeast of Camp Robinson, southeast of Perot Falls. We're definitely seeing that rotation there. It's definitely got a hook. That one's a concern for sure. We have a tornado potential polygon on that one. And then there's this one here, south of St. Piex. It's got a big hook echo on it. Yeah, this is hooking hard. That's right. I agree. Hmm. I don't like how hard that's hooking right there. It's a classic hook, and it's got rotation right there. This is certainly turning into a big, nasty supercell. Already potentially produced one or maybe more, or maybe two tornadoes based on what we're hearing. That thing looks ridiculous. Yeah, this is a bad look. It is kind of heading down towards Ignis area. Towards Gold Rock. If you are anywhere in here, we can find some more names. Not really much, but if you're in Upper Manitou Lake, Gold Rock area, this is turning into an absolute classic beast supercell right now, and it is a problem. Oh, maybe that's what happened. Did you see that, Dalton? Or sorry, Brent, did you see that? When something happened there when I swiped over. Not true, Smith. When I swiped over, something happened there where it moved my polygon. That might have been the issue yesterday where it put it in the wrong spot. Oh, true. Oh, that's why I said Dalton, because he just showed up in the chat. Hey, Dalton, how you doing? Good to see you. You watching any of these storms here? This is a problem. I'm gonna go probably tornado potential here. I think I'm gonna keep it at purple. Tornado likely on the storm. Let's go tornado potential. Let's go red tornado potential. And when the rotation really starts kicking up, then I'll go higher. But let's go tornado potential. So tornado potential with the storm located 35 kilometers southwest of Vermilion Bay. Where is it near right now? It's just southeast of Piex. Southeast of St. Piex. Near ATIKWA. ATIKWA. ATIKWA Lake. Traveling east, southeast at 72 kilometers an hour towards, and where was that again? I've done it again. Towards Gold Rock and Upper Manitou Lake. I want to rotate my polygon here, right about there. Yeah. So Gold Rock and Upper Manitou Lake. Okay. Bull Rock and Upper Manitou Lake. Let me make sure I spelled that right. Manitou. Manitou Lake. Perfect. Yep, looks good. All right, send that out. It is 4:08 in northwestern Ontario, and I'm sending it off. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Still seeing rotation there. Southeast of Perot Falls. Tracking to the east. Maybe to the southeast towards Lac Seul Post and Hudson and Sioux Lookout. Continue to be a problem up there. We did get a video here from Lake of the Woods. Let me double check it in the background here, and I will bring it up on the stream. Perfect. Thank you, Smith, for clipping that. I appreciate it. Let me watch this video here from Lake of the Woods. I don't know when exactly this was taken. Oh, actually, I do know exactly when this was taken. That was at 4:01 p.m. So that was 9 minutes ago. I'm seeing random tree damage, but I have no idea if there's anything to do with the storm. Just be from old storms. Who knows? Thank you for that report, though. I appreciate it. That was from Lake of the Woods 9 minutes ago. Looks pretty calm right there. Let's actually take a look at that video, and let's figure out. And just because they submitted it 9 minutes ago, oh, no, actually, that was probably pretty close to the right time. Yeah, so that's basically right now. Still a bit concerned with what I'm seeing over here near Harris Hill. It could get a lot windier in Lake of the Woods there. Thank you for that report. There's some rotation here. There has been rotation there. Maybe weakening a bit. Let's go take a look at the U.S. radar on that one. And actually, we have another U.S. radar to look at. And it's interesting, too. Okay. All right. How's everybody doing? Was everybody okay? All right, I'm switching back to sitting desk. I got to get some food at some point in time here. Oh, Kate, Kat says that video is actually from them. It was from the first round. We're getting a second hit now. Ben says, I did hear in the nearby town that trash cans were lifted up into the air. Where was that exactly? Nicholas says that lake from Lake of the Woods would have been after the storm hit. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And to clarify again, we are live streaming in extreme northwestern Ontario at this point in time. Somebody decided to click every single reporting option here. So I'm going to go ahead and give them a strike. 3 strikes and you can't report anymore. Good. That looks pretty strong back here. Strong signature near McGinnis Creek. Yeah, I don't like the look of that. A new rotation. Tracking east-northeast towards McGinnis Creek and Harris Hill and Bergland again. I'm going to do a new polygon on that one. We've detected a new area. A new area of rotation. On radar with a storm located near Baudette, Minnesota. I'll just say the storm tracking east-northeast into McGinnis Creek. McGinnis Creek. Harris Hill, Bergland. Bergland, yes. Etc. That's a 416. And I'm going to go orange on that one and sending it out right now to, drum roll, please, 67 people. 67. Okay. Yeah, that hook continues right here. This was again east of Attiqua Lake. And we're definitely seeing rotation on that one. It continues to track to the east. I think Dryden's fine for those. People said in Dryden's getting windy, but I think you're okay. The strongest stuff is probably going to miss you. As you can see, it's all kind of tracking to the southeast. The strongest stuff is going that way. So Dryden's going to get some rain, maybe some lightning and thunder, all that stuff. But I think from what I can tell at this point in time, Dryden's all right. 26% tornado risk continues on the storm here. 27 on the one to the west. Whoa. Interesting. And up here, what's this thing still got? 32% tornado risk on this one southeast of Perot Falls. Wow. Rotation, although, is not as strong. Probably based on that frame. Rotation might be weakening on that one, which would be good. Mm-hmm. Dryden is red tornado warning currently. Oh, yeah. Dryden's in a tornado warning, but storms aren't even heading your way, so you're all right. You're all right. Oh, we got a video from Joel A. From Dryden. I'll go take a look at that in the background, and then I'll pull that up. James says we were sheltering in the basement as the rotation passed by. From our house, there was so much hail coming down that it would have been impossible to see any funnel cloud. How's Thunder Bay? So far, so good, but storms will be heading that way eventually. Yeah, Canada still has county-based warnings, not storm-based warnings. But if you read the county-based warning details, sometimes it says which storm they're talking about and which direction it's going. That's a huge improvement from, again, we started doing this 13 years ago. There was none of that. None of that at all. I'm just glad they've upgraded and started adding those details to alerts now, which is great. Yeah, it says tornado location near at Attiquah Lake, moving east at 60 kilometers an hour. Locations in the path, Attiquah Lake. This is a very dangerous and potentially threatening situation, says Matt. Thank you for reading those details. Appreciate it. Same details that I'm basically giving you by 2 seconds ago. I was talking about Attiquah Lake. I want to find that report. 1 second here. Someone posted a video near Dryden. That might be side lobe contamination, Smith. That's kind of what it looks like. I think it is. It looks like side lobe, yeah. The storm's still 24% tornado risk. Southeast of St. Pi X. I don't know where the X came from. They wanted to make it sound cooler. St. Pi X. Let's see here. There's probably a reason, and I'm probably upsetting somebody. Seen that video from Dryden. Pretty cloudy there. Excuse me. Thank you for that report. So here's the video from Dryden right now. Looking, oopsie. There it is. Hearing strong wind gusts in Dryden. Nothing too wild right now. Those trees are they're moving a bit. Thank you for that report. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. That was from Joel A. Thank you so much, Joel. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think the strongest stuff is going to head south of Dryden. Definitely affected Kenora, but it looks like it will head south of Dryden at this point. So we'll see. These storms over here, the lightning is unbelievable. You can really see the lightning when I back up. We pretty much keep it all on the screen until a certain point we cut it off, but 11% tornado risk on this one. Down here towards Burdett Lake, Menomin, Finland area. Storms are nasty. So tornado warning still continues for the storm south of Dryden. Again, it will the strongest part of the storm will not affect Dryden proper, but it is tracking to the east here, and it will head towards Upper Manitou Lake, Gold Rock. Eagle Lake will get hit by some hail here, but Dryden proper should be all right at this point, from what we can tell. Just trying to look at a few different cameras here, folks, see if I can pick up on anything. That storm's right about here. Not many shots there of it. And then let's see if there's anything down here. Berglund. Looking south. It's useful. In a place called Rainy River. Okay. All right. We continue to watch. Is there any cameras over here? Dryden cameras are down. What about I see. So that storm is here. No, it'd be nice to have the Dryden cameras right now, but we don't. There's a lot of cameras up, way up high. I guess there's a lot of airports, right? They've all got cameras, so. Look how dense these airport cameras are. It'd be nice if that was everywhere. Gotta use these cameras more. They're useful. I'm not seeing too much Smith there. It's not really looking too exciting as far as rotation is concerned here by Chapel. Seeing some strong winds in there, though, but tornado percentage is down to 11. Tornado percentage on this one behind it, though, is at 30%. But I do have a rotation polygon in place for that. Yeah, it's really messy. Let's see what US radar looks like. Sometimes they can clean things up for us. US radar looks like a lot of wind. Okay. Yeah, some side lobe contamination there. %28 tornado risk on that cell, but it continues to not look that strong with velocity, so that's interesting. Mm-hmm. There are more airports than roads. Yeah, for sure. Berglund has a lot of downed trees, says Heather. Oh, no. From what came through earlier? Does Dryden Airport have a camera? It does, but they're all down right now. I don't know why, but that's a problem. What, when did those trees fall? Can you let us know what time? Malachi. Oh, Malachi. Okay. Thank you. Can you let us know what time those trees fell in Berglund? That would be helpful. Fort Francis, some storms are coming in from the States, and these storms over here, and they may affect Fort Francis a little bit later on. How's Sioux Lookout looking now? I can take a peek. My family had to pull over near Willard Lake. They can't see. Oh my goodness. Updates from Fort Francis just mentioned that, yeah, some storms are coming in from the U.S. That could be a problem. Some trees down in Bergland. Yeah, so what time did that happen? Will this storm or tornado hit Ottawa? No. This is very, very far away from Ottawa. We are tracking northwestern Ontario. We typically don't go live on Ontario Storm Watch and Instant Weather Ontario when we're tracking northwestern Ontario, but it was going through Kenora at the time and big population there, and we had damage reports and funnel reports, and yeah, so we thought, you know what, we should probably go live. Rhonda said, installed the app. It's amazing. Thank you so much, Rhonda. Please download our free app. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. It is free, and yeah, it's good. And the new update coming. You just wait for the new update. It's going to be so much better. Within the last 15 minutes, we were dodging trees from Big Island, says Heather. Within the last 15 minutes in Bergland. I mean, yeah, it looked pretty darn strong there. That's not good. All right. Yeah, the Gold Rock area be taking shelter with that storm. Still looking pretty strong. 25% tornado risk on it. This stuff down here, we've heard about tree damage near Bergland on that storm. Still looking quite strong. Tracking to the east. Yeah, Brennan, I think I might go do that now. I might just because I want to make sure that I'm here because some of these have weakened a bit, but I want to make sure that I'm back for as it starts to move towards bigger population like Fort Francis and see what's going on with the Dryden area. But I think the strongest part of these storms should miss Dryden. Some stuff from the west might move through, but we'll see. Give me just 1 sec. I'll be right back with you, and then I'm going to go run and do that after. 1 sec. and do that. We'll go in. We can go into hybrid mode. Oh, it says taking a break. Adam will be back soon. Yeah, we're gonna go into hybrid mode here while I just run. And so basically, elevator music and radar. And if something insane happens, then Brennan will chirp in. I think for at least for a few minutes. He's not really entirely here today. He's dealing with all this stuff right now. So I will. But I literally have to just go get propane, and then I'm gonna come back. So I'm gonna go do that quickly, and I will be back as soon as I possibly can. And thank you so much for joining us on the live stream. Appreciate it. Thank you, Brennan. All right. I have returned. A bag of popcorn. There we are. Thank you, Brennan. What'd I miss? Tornado warnings have ended. Well, that's good news. Let's see what we're dealing with here. Sorry, folks. I had to go get a propane tank. Interesting. But the good news is I get barbecued chicken. What about propane accessories? Propane and propane accessories. Good. Bobby. 14 minutes ago from Fort Francis. Rotation. Huh. I'm so hungry. I didn't really eat lunch. A tornado touchdown in Pinewood? It's not good. Let me go check on this report. I just want to see this video from Turner from Fort Francis. Let's double check here. Okay. Got a video from Turner. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. All right. Some rotation right above his head. Look at this video. Starting to swirl up there. Not super, super strong, but definitely swirling. Okay. From the Chapel one? Dalton's saying that the Chapel storm is the one they were talking about. I mean, just because there's noise doesn't mean there's no rotation in there, but quite the video from there. And sorry, that was this storm. What was it called? Was it Pinewood? Where's Pinewood here? I don't see it. I'll have to search for it here. One sec. Pinewood. It must have put me in North Bay. Nope. Neither of those. Supposedly there was a, back in here. It's not good. Maybe back there. Hopefully this weekend. I am so hungry. I'm eating popcorn, waiting for dinner. Bit of a tail on that one. 28% tornado risk on it. The one down by Gold Rock in northwestern Ontario. Here we are. Good. Thank you for reports, everybody. Really appreciate it. Where do we send video, says Tracy? A couple different options. If you have our free app, you can click the report. The free app's called Instant Weather. you can click the report button, and then you can record video or photo and send it through the app. Or if you're on Facebook, you can join our reporting group called Ontario Storm Reports and send it in there. We also have Alberta Storm Reports, Manitoba, Saskatchewan, Atlantic Canada. And alternatively, you can also just email it to us, help@instantweather.ca, if none of those other options work. This popcorn is good. Good. That bookend vortex is still interesting. Bookend vortex. Actually, really ramped up right there in the last frame. Let's go to tilt 2, tilt 3, tilt 4. Flavor of popcorn? I should have seen the purple kernel stuff from President's Choice purple kernel. Ashley says, I tried posting a video to Ontario Storm Reports, but it won't allow me to. Really? If you include the time, date, and the location, it should work. If you want to send us a video to help@instantweather.ca, that's cool. But typically, if you're going to send videos to there, funnel cloud, tornado, wall cloud, damage, something substantial, like if you just want to send us a video of like some heavy rain, that's cool. We typically prefer you to post those to Facebook for everybody to see. But if you want to send us something significant, then email is the way to go. Or more so through our app. It's not a flavor. It's just sea salt, and they put some oil on it. It's sunflower oil. So it's sunflower oil, the purple kernels, and sea salt. It scans really high on Yucca. It's like 75 out of 100 or something. It's pretty delicious. I don't think Yucca's taking into account how much I eat of it, though. That looks starting to look like a little bit of a bookend vortex there. What do we got here? Tornado potential polygon still in place on that one. I might need a new polygon there. What do you think of that, Dalton? Better put that popcorn down for a minute. It was this guy from the storm Tuesday. Oh, yeah, we typically don't allow historical posts to the page. Usually day of. We may stretch that to 24 hours sometimes, but if you're posting something historical, Ashley Davis, you can send it through just email us. help@instantweather.ca. I don't think it got removed. I think they're having a glitch with the app. Moderation team is just saying they don't see anything on their end. Which group did you report it to, Ashley? Was it Ontario Storm Reports? Because there's another group called Ontario Storms. Mm-mm. Well, it was Ontario Storm Reports. Okay. It just sounds like maybe it's a glitch. You might want to update your Facebook app. That might help. But again, if it's from Tuesday, we would have declined it anyways. No, Brendan, I think she was saying it. She was trying to post it now, but it was from Tuesday. Ashley, is that right? You were trying to post it now, but it was from Tuesday storms? This is the watch me eat popcorn stream. Very popular, I'm hearing. People watching people eat. Very popular thing. Yeah, I agree, Dalton. It kind of weakened on that last frame, eh? It really fell apart there. It would look good right here, but kind of noisy. And then that one, it kind of got, yeah, it's kind of soft. It was showing a multiple tilt, so. Oh, Brendan, you're right. She said, no, I was trying to post it on Tuesday. Oh, okay. Yeah. Ashley, you might want to update your Facebook app. That might be why it's not working. Oh, you said KK, I'll do that. Perfect. Great. Brandon said I'm always right. You're sometimes right. Most of the time. Most of the time. Don't forget that you're human. Hello, Liverpool. You're welcome, Ashley. Thanks, Brandon, for clarifying this. Brandon's my translator of English that I think I can understand. Maple popcorn. You got to try the maple popcorn. That sounds amazing. Sounds like a lot of sugar, though. A lot. My favorite is when people go, oh, but it's natural sugar. Still sugar. Oh, but it's not refined sugar. Oh, still sugar. And Dalton thinks it's the perfect idea. I heard that Spain beat Portugal 1-0. My 4.5-year-old has a bag of popcorn a day. I mean, if I was eating regular popcorn, like regular purple kernel popcorn, without that's not covered in salt and oil, A, it tastes like cardboard, but B, it's much healthier for you. I might finish this whole bag. I'm just feverishly hungry. That maple popcorn sounds amazing, though. Oh, Kirkland, you can buy it in bulk? Okay, sweet. That sounds delicious. Maple popcorn. Oh, we continue to watch these storms. This one looks horrifying. It's still under our tornado potential polygon, but Upper Manitou Lake needs to take shelter immediately with the storm. We've got a tornado potential polygon on it. And, I mean, velocity doesn't look that good, but this is such a classic hook echo. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, crazy floods in Kenora. I knew it. I knew it. This is a very, very classic hook, folks. Upper Manitou Lake. That storm does not look healthy. It looks angry. Actually, it does look healthy if you consider health being a strong storm. See, Liverpool said try popcorn and a Mr. Big chocolate bar together. I've done it. I know exactly what you're saying. There's the sweet and savory. So I bet you, back to my from a few streams ago, I bet you the Liverpool actually loves Hawaiian pizza. People that love sweet and salty, people that love Wendy's fries into a Wendy's Frosty, are the same people who love pineapple and ham together. I'm telling you, that's my theory. Yes, a bunch of exclamation marks. Spread my theory far and wide, see if it works. Anybody who you see orders a Hawaiian pizza, ask them if they like dipping their french fries in a chocolate frosty, and ask them if they like chocolate popcorn. The answer will be yes. Wait, Smith says nope. Which part of nope? Do you only like some of those, but you don't like the other? Pineapple plus ham, not on pizza, is okay. Fries and frosty is illegal. What? Never mind, my theory just fell apart. Many people saying they only like some of those things. Okay, well, I tried. I tried with my theory. Maybe the majority of people? Yeah, that hook is ridiculous. Upper Manitou Lake. This looks very, very strong hook echo right now. Classic S you can see here. Looking pretty strong. Okay. I can't eat any more of the popcorn. I can't eat anymore. Stop it. Stop taunting me, popcorn. See, there's the other side. Fries and frosty is good. Pineapple on pizza is just wrong. All right. Never mind. My theories are done. Few theories survive exposure to the enemy. This storm still looks pretty problematic. Thankfully, on velocity, I'm not seeing anything crazy wind-wise. But there definitely is some rotation in there. And there's a heck of a hook. Heck of a hook. And what percentages are we at here? %30 tornado risk on this cell. Still inside of our tornado potential polygon. Tracking through the Gold Rock and Upper Manitou Lake area of northwestern Ontario. Pizza. Something about, I don't know, I'm telling you, if you get a chance, maybe it's just me, but thin crust, Pizza Hut pizza, Hawaiian. But it's got to be the thin crust. I don't know what it is. Crunchy, thin crust. It's delicious. Thanks for continuing to join us on this live stream. We still have some really strong storms over here. Oh, there's Pinewood right there. I see there's a Pinewood on both sides of the border. Ah, I finally found it. Supposedly there was someone said there was a tornado in Pinewood or damage in Pinewood. I would not doubt it. These storms are really strong. Let's see what U.S. radar look like on those. I wonder. Interesting. All right. Only one I'm really interested at this point in time is this Gold Rock one. But again, the rotation is not too strong, although it's 30% tornado risk on that cell, which is pretty shocking. But upper Manitou Lake area, Gold Rock area needs to take shelter with that storm. As all the tornado warnings are done, I think probably a safe time to shut down the stream for now. And then I think we'll maybe launch it later if things get really strong as they continue to track to the east. We'll see. But this area was the main risk with the tornado watch up here. So it looks like we're starting to wind down here. That Gold Rock cell still looking pretty darn strong. It's within our tornado potential polygon, so we've notified as much as we can here. Still see some strong storms to the west. They've got some hail and some strong winds, and maybe a little bit of embedded rotation in there. Nothing's really jumping out at us right now, but it could be some strong stuff in there. Brennan, is Winnipeg safe tonight? Yeah. From the storms, Winnipeg is safe tonight. I'm going to continue to watch that Gold Rock cell. I think it's probably time to shut down the stream, but we will continue to track these storms behind the scenes. We'll continue to watch them closely. We'll continue to notify them if they look strong. And if you have not done so already, please download our free app. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. It is free. And our favorite price, $0, 0 cents. Download it. It's awesome. And a huge update is coming to it. Probably today or tomorrow, I think. Something like that. That would probably be the idea. Classic Brennan. All right. Yeah, I think that looks pretty solid. And this is, again, this Gold Rock area. So if you're in Upper Manitou Lake, Gold Rock area, please continue to take shelter with that storm. It looks quite strong. Dryden seemed to be fine. It seemed to be okay. The storm's tracked to the south of you, so that makes perfect sense. Matt says, thank you as always, Instant Weather. All of you guys are amazing. Do fantastic work. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Huge thank you to Patricia, to Lindsay, to Brennan, Alana, Dalton, to Smith, Miss Esri, Melissa, let's see here, Miranda, Teresa, Cole, Cody, Kyle, Matt, on the team. We sincerely appreciate all of your help. Thank you to all of our wonderful community members. Jeannie says, new to the app. Hello, Adam. What part of Canada are you currently? I live in Barrie. So I'm an hour north of Toronto in Barrie, Ontario. Barrie, Ontario is where I live. But that doesn't stop me from virtually storm chasing all over the country from my computer safely and making sure that folks are staying safe in the path of these dangerous storms. So, but we got community members across the country and community members and team members across the country, and they feed me all the wonderful data so that I can smush it all together in a ball and throw the ball. I've lost where this is going. Anyways, you get what I'm saying. Thank you so much, everyone. Talk to you all very soon. And we streamed yesterday. We didn't stream the day before. We streamed like 7 days in a row before that. I think we've only not streamed one day so far in July. It's been a busy time. So thank you so much, everybody. We'll talk to you all very soon. If you're in Gold Rock, if you're in Upper Manitou Lake, definitely be taking shelter with that storm. It looks pretty darn strong. But we will continue to track it as it tracks the southeast. 27% tornado risk on that one. We'll continue to watch it. It may head over towards the Ignis area. These stronger storms as well will slowly but surely track their way over to Thunder Bay. We'll see how strong they remain when they get there. I don't think we're streaming tomorrow. I don't think there's anything too substantial from what I can tell. If something wild does happen, maybe we will. But then I think we'll probably be streaming, maybe not even Wednesday. Maybe there's something on Wednesday, but I think Wednesday and Thursday. Thursday for sure, I think looks potentially strong in Southern Ontario, so we may stream for that. We'll see. We're going to figure it out. But thank you so much. Thank you, Dottie. Thank you, Lady Esri. Thank you, everyone, for all of your wonderful support. And again, download our free app. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. Thank you so much. We'll talk to you all very soon. Thanks, Brennan. He's over there somewhere. He's working on stuff right now. It's all good. We'll talk to you all soon, everyone. Have yourself a wonderful evening. Bye-bye.